I try to reach you, I can't hide how strong the feeling when we dive across the ocean of my mind. My wounds are healing with the soul. All my senses intensified whenever you and I would dive across the ocean of my mind. But in the end I drown, you push me down, down.
Experimental stream? I think that's safe to say, experimental stream. There we go. Looks a lot better. Let's turn down the brightness on this monitor as well. We're hacking today, so we gotta make sure that the lights are down low. Daddy?
Daddy, chill.
There we go. That looks a lot better, a lot cozier. I love it. There we go. So welcome. This is an experimental stream that we got going on. Music still's hot. Okay, let's turn this down. Turn it up in my head. Turn it down for you cats. Oh yeah, there we go. Hopefully it sounded a little bit better. It's about at in Spotify, it's about right there. Okay. So this is a super experimental stream that we got going on. I have never done anything like this. I'm not as cool as, like, say, our good friend Elder Calf, who's able to do work on stream with her art streams. So this is a lot. What is this? Oof. I need to hide some stuff on my desktop. I'm just going through like the end of things. I'm like, get rid of that. Like on the desktop was my wallet key for my Ethereum coin. My approximate $1 of Ethereum coin I mined before I was like, okay, this is stupid. Can't hear the music now. Okay, let's turn this up. Yeah, the music's gonna be a little soft. Let's still playing around with this. How about right there? Oh, we had it. Yeah, we're gonna stop playing with it. So yeah, I did mine Ethereum for a hot second, just to kind of proof of concept. Like okay, I know the theoretics of cryptocurrency. I mean, I wrote a paper on it in grad school and everything. But I had never done it myself. So I was like, okay, let's hop on this. Let's see what that looks like. I was like, okay, this is stupid. If I'm going to be killing the planet with energy consumption, I'm going to instead dedicate my resources to, I think the command is FAH. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. No, everyone's gonna know my secret now. That every user ever is my alt account. You guys all know it. I knew it. Yeah. I tipped my hand. No. Yeah. Every user ever is my alt account. One, I think it's hilarious that every place I go, it follows. It's actually right here on my tablet in front of me. I'm going to be sharing my entire screen, so I don't have my dual screen anymore. I got rid of it to kind of start minimalizing I'm trying to minimalize again. And so I'm going to be sharing my entire screen, so I can't have chat up, and the iPhone's way too small. But good old Amazon Fire tablet. This right here is one of the best purchases I have ever made. Yeah, it's me. The Fire tablet, I think this is the 10-inch, it's the best media consumption tablet. It kind of sucks. You can't multitask with it. If you're gonna be, you're unitasking with this bad boy. But the aspect ratio is just. I wish I had an iPad here to like differentiate, but it's a lot taller but narrower than let's flip it around, than a iPad or like a Samsung Tab or anything like that. But it makes it a lot more convenient to hold like this if you want to be reading a book or something. And oof, that is just gorgeous. Like, that is the proper viewing aspect ratio for a handsome boy like me. Oh man, we are stream Inception tonight. Everything is all about it. So let's hop into this. Let's see how this is gonna work. I'm really confused how we're gonna do this. We're actually gonna be starting from complete scratch. I'm using my personal machine, not my work laptop. My work laptop is for work, and I didn't want to cross those lines. So I have no development stuff on my personal computer at all. My personal computer is just for Twitch streaming and playing video games. That's all I use it. Oh, and folding at home. But that's all I use this bad boy for. So we've got, let's see, Notepad. Let's get Notepad up here. Let's go ahead and chatty, or into the live screen, and let's see how this looks. Yeah, it looks pretty rough. Let's see if we can fix this. Oops. Why is it all the way down there? There we go. There we go. That looks a little bit better. It's still a little... Hold on here. It's still a little... No, that's not going to do it. You can't really zoom in. You can't really zoom in with Streamlabs. That kind of sucks. Let's switch here. Oh, hold on. Technical difficulties. We're live figuring this out right now. Bye bye. Alright. So we're gonna do some hot switching all the time. We're gonna just be going from app to app to app. So let's give this a shot. Screen capture. Oh, and hey, get up here, you. No. There we go. Okay, we got this, buddy. We got this. We're competent streamers. Okay. Figuring out how this is gonna work. Now I know why people still use multiple monitors for stuff like this. Alright. So we want to do 3 things. One, shit, this does not look good. Thank you for your patience. We're figuring this out as we go. Okay, we're just gonna go super tiny, I think, for my screen. That change the resolution on our monitor. Display settings. Let's crank us all the way back down in 1920 by 1080. And switch screen capture to the entirety of the screen. Alright, that's the best that I think we can get. Alright, cool. We got this. Alright, so we're gonna do 3 things right away. Is one. Oof. What the heck is up there? Screen capture. Get rid of this one. Move. There we go. Okay, one, we got to get our development toolkit. So let's go to Ninite, N-I-N-I-T-E. They are super awesome. Huge fan. We're going to install a real browser, like Chrome. You know what? Screw Chrome. We're going to use Firefox because Google's evil. And then, let's see. We don't need that. We might not need 7-zip. We don't need that. We're not going to need any of these runtimes, but we're going to need some Python because that is what I prefer to code in. I am a Python developer by trade. Get some Notepad++ on this bad boy. I'm going to use Visual Studio Code. There we go. And then what's cool about Enonite is that it opens it up as one easy peasy package. Nice package. So it's downloading all this shit. So while that's going, I have no idea how this is gonna work. I have kept as ignorant as possible on this entire process. I have not researched the Nightbot API. I haven't researched anything. I'm going in completely blind. I just have a theoretical that I know Nightbot can store list objects, and it is obviously when you put in text in chat like bang or exclamation point slap at a user, it's grabbing it. Nightbot reads that exclamation point slap and as like, okay, this is the command I need to run, and the at user, okay, this is the variable. What's up, Yoko? I'm trying something completely new today. I'm gonna be doing a coding stream. So I'm hacking shit together today. I'm trying to make the motivation, I should have really emphasized this. The motivation is that I'm aware that there are quote bots that are readily available that I could download and use. However, I'd be using someone else's code, and I really don't want to dig in to see if they're, borrowing any information from me or anything. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I can build my own live on stream, hack it together. I really don't know how this is going to go, but we're going to try it. So, first things first, let's get out of Microsoft Edge. So if you're not up for some hardcore nerding, I don't blame you. But it's going to be some good times, man. And we're going to be listening to lo-fi hip-hop beats the entire time. Because that's how you know you're a real coder. Or that, actually let's see here. Code music. Let's see. Code music. Let's see if there's a playlist for this shit. Playlist. Coding Mode by Spotify. Oh no. Oh, hey. Lo-fi coding. That's Joma. Joma of Joma Tech. He is hilarious. Let's listen to his shit. Alright, so let's go to Nightbot. Let's log in. Sign in with Twitch. Ooh, let's see. What's my username? And I don't know my password, so hold on. Ooh, no. Do I not know my password? Switching y'all back. I should have switched to chat before I started plugging in my password, but as you can see, it's a long ass password for it. So good luck trying to hack it, motherfuckers. Okay. So this is a really cool part about the entire Nightbot. Hey, Harry, you my boo. You my boo. Top chatters. I am Hardcore Harry. Look at that guy. Yeah, Nightbot has some pretty cool shit. And the top command is shout out. Man, I don't feel like a complete douche anymore. So let's go to their help docs. Let's see. Nightbot. Integrations. Oh, there's some Nightbot with Muxie and Discord. Cool. Alright. Nightbot API. Let's take a look at this bad boy. API references. Sweet. JSON REST API. That's what I figured. Which, if you've never... There are two types of people in this world. I know that there's three types of people. There's the one person that'll say that it's JSON, and they're wrong. And then there's JSON and JSON people. I go between JSON and JSON myself. Usually, if someone that I'm on a call with says JSON, I'll call it JSON, and vice versa, just to throw people off. But this is some really good documentation that they have the curl right here. So I don't care about errors. They use OAuth. Okay, so basic steps. All applications follow a basic pattern when accessing the Nightbot. Let's move this over here so you guys can see. You obtain the OAuth 2 credence. You obtain an access token from the Nightbot API, and then you send the access token to the API, and then you have to refresh your token. So access tokens have limited lifetimes. You can obtain a refresh token. A refresh token allows your application to get new access tokens. Okay, cool. So let's get this. Let's create a new app. We're gonna call it a QuoteBot. One URI. Let's see what their URIs look like. Register an app. I mean, I really don't have a URI that I need, so I'm just going to copy and paste this bad boy. Submit that. Sweet. There's our guy. Well, poo. You guys just saw my secret, so let's delete that app. New app. We're gonna call it QuoteBot. Paste that again. Submit. Switch over to chatting. I'm going to create a file that I'm gonna call API credence. Put my client ID in there. Let's see, what should I? And we're gonna store it as a JSON / dictionary object for my Python homies. That a JSON object has the same look and feel as a dictionary. So it's just going to be a dictionary with two keys. Each key has a singular value. I'm going to create a new folder on my, not on my desktop. We're going to be good people. I haven't developed on a Windows environment in a long time, so this is gonna, I'm gonna put on the root of C. This is gonna take a little bit of getting used to for me again. I'm gonna create a dir called QuoteBot, and I am creating credentials. .json. Saying that I don't have administrative privileges on my own computer. Get out of here. Trying to hold what? Trying to hold bowels. So what I'm creating a file that is holding. So with an API, what's public is the IDs. Everyone can see what the ID is, but we have a secret, which is kind of like a password. That security manager Strider Knight. Look at that handsome guy. He's one of my managers. Okay, so let's just see if we can get Python going and C prompt. Java ass turkey. I guess we can. Screw it. We'll just use a. This is a lot different than video game streaming, that is for sure. Welcome in 30 Dark 20. We're trying to hack some stuff together today. So let's see here. Let's go back to live. So we're gonna keep reading their API doc. So we registered the app. First, you need to register an OAuth application, which we did. Once you have created an app, you can throw it to redirect users. We're not going to have users. We have one user. It's us. So let's read. So here's the scope of the. Nope. Here's the scope. Okay, so this is the following string parameters: client ID, which we have in our credentials file. URL above, users can choose to allow or deny your application access. Okay. Hold on. Once you've created an app, you can 302 redirect users to our authorization endpoint, etc., etc., etc. we might have to write this example URL. It should be fine. We should not have to authorize additional access. Let me just read it one more time. So what this is for is if you're creating an API that you want other people to use. Like, say you want to put it out so other people can download hit your API that you're hitting for Nightbot. This step 2 is this is how you can authorize that endpoint, which is how they get into your API. We're not doing this. We're just doing it for us, so we can skip this section. And if it doesn't work in the future, we'll have to go back to it. So from the URL above, okay, with the authorization code back sent with the user, you can exchange it for an access token with a post request. So I do have to do it because I have to get a access token. Okay, because once we get a token, client ID, client secret, authorization code from the initial request, so we'll have to write that to a file. Grant type, whatever. Redirect. You don't care about that. Successful response from the token endpoint will return an access token and a refresh token. Okay. They say they expire, so let's see. An access token lasts 30 days. Yeah. Thanks, Strider. Yeah, we're making a custom quote bot via the Nightbot API. And I've kept myself purposefully ignorant, so y'all can kind of see live development, kind of how it looks and feels to be a developer hitting other people's APIs and just hacking together stuff in Python. So after this, you can go take this information, go to a job interview, and be like, yeah, I'm totally a Python developer. Mr. Mana told me how to do it. Okay. So once you have the access token, it lasts for 30 days. That's a long freaking time. That's a long time for an access token. Really long. They usually don't last that long. So a refresh token lasts 60 days. Shoot, that's a long time. So how I'll probably code this script. You can get a. So probably how I'll code this script is that it's going to be a batch file. So it'll just a batch file, meaning it's a probably just like quotebot.bat. So on a Windows machine, you just double click it and it runs, or you can even have it run when you start up the computer. So how I figure that I'm going to do it, that's a good question, Strider, is that when the first thing that we're going to do when the script runs is that we're going to use our current refresh token, use our refresh token that we have on to get a new access token right away. Because it doesn't say that we can only have, it doesn't say you can't ask for a new access token every day, or it'll just give us as many access tokens every time we give it a refresh token. So if the script just goes and gets a new access token every time, yeah, it's a little bit of extra work. Like, I wouldn't do that in a necessarily in a production environment because it introduces additional complexity to your script. You might actually want to do something a little bit more utilizing that every 30 days it expires and do a little bit more simplicity. But seeing as this is just hacked together, I don't think anyone is going to fault me too much for it. So we're going to use our refresh token to get a new access token. That is going to be the first thing our script does. Okie dokie. Yeah, coding requires a lot of reading the manual. Yeah, we're going to use implicit flow, refreshing tokens. In this case, so what's cool with this, like really cool, is this code on the side screen. Let me make this a little bit bigger so y'all can might actually see this a little bit. Is this, they've got really good documentation written because they write right on the side. They have in the center here in words what they want you to do, but then they also have a curl example right here on the side. So this is the curl, which is just a format of writing these API requests. Of course, there's a Python package for that. There's a Python package that you can use to put this curl code into, and it'll format it all for you nicely. And then this is the response that it will give. It'll say, okay, this is your access token that we have just given you, and here's the refresh token. And then this is when it expires, probably in Unix time. We don't have to worry about revoking tokens, so sweet. On to the more boring stuff. Well, the more exciting stuff, I should say, is what can we actually do with this API? So we have channel resources. It's actually kind of neat. So you can use this to hit anyone. Right? Yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you so much, Toon TV. Yeah, thanks, man. This is a totally like impromptu like thing that I'm doing, so I totally appreciate you coming in to say hi. Yeah, go to sleep. It's super late there in the Netherlands. 5 hours ahead. I am looking good while working. What up? It's Iron Blue. What's up? What's up? Doing well. We're hacking together some shit tonight. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Create a custom Nightbot script, but I haven't done it because I am a very busy gentleman. So I figured that if I do it live on stream, I'll be a little bit more apt to do it because peer pressure and all. So what we're trying to do is create a custom Python script that'll use the Nightbot API to read chat. Like if someone says, quote, dialect likes big butts, it will write it into a text file on our local computer, and then whenever someone wants to call the random quote, our quote bot will serve that quote from that local text file up to chat. So I have no idea if I can do that with just the Nightbot API. It's not looking like it, seeing these kind of headers, but I'm a Python developer by trade. So this is kind of in my wheelhouse. I'm developing on Windows though, and I haven't really used Windows for that in ever. And it's been like 5 years, and it's gonna be a little challenging. Gigabrain stuff. No, elite hack source stuff. But I'm looking at like these different resources. The man, you can like. So this is Nightbot. I'm pretty sure you can't just use Nightbot to like sniff up Gigabooty. Gigabooty. You can't just use Nightbot to grab stuff. Probably just for authorized users. Which is kind of neat. Oh, I love that. I'm loving the Nightbot API guys so much right now. That they're like, you know what? We don't know what this is going to be for in the future, but we're just gonna hold a space in our response. That's so cheeky. Okay. Get channel. We're not gonna need to do that. Join channel. Oh, okay. So this is if I'm. Oh, thanks, Elder. If I'm writing this for other people, like I can release this app into the wild. If I want other folks to give me authorization for my app, I can then automatically use my app to join their channel, or use my app to forcibly join their channel, part channel, or leave the channel. And this is where we send the channel message, which right here is a really important link, because this right here, this command is how we're going to send the message. So I'm just going to copy and paste this as well. That code right there is how we're going to send a message from our text file. The Mana Heart looks so good. Oh, I forgot to say, we got follower emotes now, which is fucking baller. I love. And so I moved a couple of our emotes from subscriber only down to follower, and I've got like a ton of slots open, ladies, and I think I actually have it as a new channel. Yes, suggested emote for 33,333 channel points. You can. That's right, you can suggest your own emote, as long as it's nothing too lewd. And our very own lovely Elder Calf will be getting the sweet commish. One of the things I totally want is a lewd emote, an actual like LEWD emote. So if you can't end up doing it with Nightbot, do you know if there's any bots you can use? Well, I know there is a Twitch API. But that's probably really limited. I don't think we can use the Nightbot API though, purely for that. Nightbot can't. This API doesn't look like we can really sniff out. We can't really sniff out what's going on in chat. But it's kind of cool. Like, you can add new commands via this API. So, like, Strider, take notes on this. we could use this to create a this is Gigabrain time. This is Gigabrain time. Is that we could create our Mr. Mana API and set up our own bot that could set up an entire streamer's Nightbot library. all at once. Like, we could have a series of Nightbot commands that are just like really useful or really complex to write, etc., and then just upload. And you know, that would require a lot more infrastructure around and a lot more thought, but yeah, that could be really fucking sick. Just one press. Let me check the heat on in my house. It's cold. Or I'm just really nervous. One of the two. Yeah, it's cold. I'm actually exceptionally fucking nervous right now. I haven't been this nervous on stream in a long time. But yeah, you could do that. All with this commands. Add new custom command. Right here. This is where the money's at. The message. Add new custom command. Adds a new custom command to the current user's channel. All sent with the JSON. But yeah, it can't be too complicated because it can only be 400 lines or 400 characters. It can contain extra variables. Oh, that's fucking baller. Holy shit. I know you guys can't see it. It's too fucking small. But it's actually, they have a variable called DJ Khaled. It's a display one of DJ Khaled's keys to success. Holy shit, that is hilarious. These guys are fucking cool as shit. They have weather information. This is fucking cool as shit, guys. So these are the variables list that you can pass into a command, into a message via Nightbot. So there's more arguments. You can pass in channel, count, a variable that automatically increments, a countdown, a count up, DJ Khaled.
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
These guys are hilarious. And super hot. Thank you. Dude, fucking cool. Eval. Nightbot, if you've ever been in Nightbot, you know what? Let's show you a Nightbot command. You guys can't really see that. Make it big as shit. So this is one of my favorite commands that I threw together, but it's #69. Yeah, Nightbot's cool, man. They use JavaScript. This is all JavaScript. So if you know JavaScript, you're a baller and you are set on how to do all of this. But all these commands are written in JavaScript. I got the Fisto command going. But you can either just put in string, or you can write JavaScript code. And I do not know JavaScript at all. So it is a pain in the ass. Oh, dude, yeah. When I discovered that, Strider, that has made life so much easier. I also have started writing it on my Mac. I'll write it in Sublime Text and then just format it as a single line instead of, like, I'll remove all spaces and do single line. Like, I'll write it with spaces and formatting that makes it pretty, but I'll just reform when I'm like, okay, it works. I'll reformat it and push it up. But what's really useful, so here's your command. It can be anything. Traditionally, people use the bang. Hey, Word Doc is the best IDE known to man. Oh. And then you can always set it to all these different user levels. Like regular is one of my favorite user levels, because you can assign people to regular status. Like they're a regular, you know, like at Cheers, you know, everyone knows your name. And you can, with the Nightbot API, you can auto-magically set regulars. Cool, right? I think that's fucking cool. So then regulars can have their own commands, like our own inside jokes that regulars are aware of. Pretty fucking cool, right? I think it is. Let's zoom in. Let's see some other shit they got. They got League of Legends built in here, Last.fm, PlayStation Network, Query String, Rainwave. Never heard of Rainwave. That's kind of cool. User information, Steam, time, to user. I use that a lot. Hey, cool. Tweet, generate click to tweet templates. Right there. Twitch, URL fetch, user ID, user level, weather, and Xbox Live profiles. This is some cool shit. These guys know what they're doing. This is cool. So these are all the commands that you can do with it. The me endpoints provides you with information about the authorized user. Okay. Regulars. Here's the cool thing. So the regulars endpoints allows you to view, add, edit, and remove channel regulars. Could you use that to evaluate how many times a viewer has been to the stream and once an increment? You would want to use that in. Let's just start. Hopefully you're keeping notes on this, because I know there's a Twitch API. Actually, I imagine Strider has his mad scientist hat on, and it's just like, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be fucking cool. Let's see. Look at all these cool things you can do. Insights and analytics. Oh, that's not the API. Okay. Sorry, I thought that was part of the API. Gross. I have to use the Twitch command line, which might not be native with Windows. Let's look at guide. Gross. Pagination, rate limits, authentication. Just tell me what I can do with this bad boy. Just tell me what I want. Yeah, you got pagination. That's fucking cool. I got it. Pagination sexy. I'm a fan of pagination. Pagination is what I love. Go on multiple pages, not have to worry about storing number of records that you can read. Screw that. No one wants that. Nobody wants that. I don't wanna keep a count of all the records and then loop through that shit. That's O(n) to the 1 or n to the 2. I really don't know. Big O notation. That's right. We go big O. We O in Python coding. Actually, all computer science. Big notation. Big O. let me pay attention. Reference. That's probably where it is. Okay, so here we go. Twitch API reference. Hey, they have an entire analytics API. Dude, no, tangents are the best. We already took care of step 1, which is, or step 1 and 3 or whatever it's going to be, is we know how to get our our tokens, so we can get access. So that's good. We're already like a quarter of the way there. Let's see what kind of stuff you can do with the Twitch. So analytics, gets a URL extension developers can use to download analytics reports for their extensions. That is fucking cool. Channel information, channel points, chat. Get channel chat. You can create a clip all via an API. That is so cool. Yeah, this is actually reminding me a lot of when Strider and I worked together. Just being like, is this possible? Can you do this? Get hype train. You can do a lot of stuff with the API. Which is pretty cool. Dude, get followed streams? The authenticated user follows? Oh, authenticated user. Oh, lame. They have to be authenticated. But this is where the money comes in, Strider, and everyone in chat, is if you have your own app service that you have folks giving you authentication through, you can start creating a social network of their streams using the Twitch API that you can get their authentication through via the Nightbot API probably. But you can get the streams that they follow. You can get the streams that they follow. Okay, that is too much tangential. But this right here is you can get the streams that they follow, which is fucking badass. Users, that's lame. You could manage shit through here. So you could always use the API to block a user. But there is no visits. Visits. Can I not spell it right? Visits. Let's go up to the top again. Get game analytics, bits, channel points, chat. Chat is very limited. We're not going to be able to use this for what I want to do, which is read chat. So we might have to create a hack or see if someone else has a hack. I think I know how they hack it. It's probably through IRC channels. Moderators, polls, predictions, schedule, tags, users, options, users, date user. Get the user's followers. Yeah, there's a lot of potential here. Like, so we'll just use Mr. Mana example. We could have the API ask Twitch and say, hey, Twitch API, give me the list of Mr. Manner's followers, and then also get me a list of of who he follows. Then you can create a full social network using Mr. Mana as the central node and make a relational graph and then start tying in relationships and how strong those relationships are. Like, say, for example, if we wanted to look at our little network that we have, so there's, you know, in chat I can see right now there's myself, Strider, and Hardcore Harry. Strider and Harry follow me. I follow Baby Bagel Ham. Strider and Harry follow Baby Bagel Ham. But Strider is a moderator here, and I don't know if you're a moderator on Baby Bagel Hams yet, but I know Hardcore Harry is a moderator over there. And then we all follow, including Baby Bagel Ham, follow Elder Calf. And Baby Bagel Ham is a moderator, and we all follow each other. You can start evaluating the relationship of audiences exactly just from right here. So you can create targeted relationships like analysis. That's kind of cool. Oh, and then we are going way off the rails, everyone. What can we do with the insight and analytics? Counting device IDs. Some unique data fields, unique viewers, are collected based on device IDs. At a given moment, a device ID is assigned to a single hardware device. For example, if someone loads an extension or watches a game on 2 devices, that involves 2 device IDs and counts as 2 unique users. Web browsers store device IDs using cookies. The half-life is 14 days. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. Cookie management. So we can expect to have one device only has one ID. Okay. Over time, though, one device will have multiple device IDs. As a result, there is significant impact on insights data. Okay. Cool. This is going way too deep into it. I am really sorry. What I really want to see is there a way... No, this is drop information. Interesting. Sorry, this is fascinating to me. I worked in marketing quite a bit. The last time this lost my sergeant was teaching. Sorry. I am going way into it. I'm a developer, and I've also worked a lot in marketing. So I'm looking at all of this information to be like, okay, really what I'm reading is that if I am watching Mr. Mana on my telephone logged in as my user, and then I bring Mr. Mana up on my desktop, but still signed in, it would still count as 2 unique viewers, even though I'm logged in. Which is fascinating. Because how... Like, I'm reading this, right? I'm gonna like, it's dev.twitch.tv docs insight. Yeah, it does solve the view count mystery. It has nothing to do with... I've seen some people being like, oh, you know, it's about I'll go to chatting. Oh, you know, if your video's muted or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It has nothing to do with the actual player. It's all based on the device. So if I have 100 different devices, they would all count as a unique device. And it's all stored in as a cookie. So, now help me out, Strider. You know a lot more about cookies than I do. Does that mean I have two browsers on my desktop now? I have Edge and I have Firefox. Both store cookies separately. Does that mean I'd have two device IDs on my desktop? Like, that's fascinating. If I have Edge, that's one cookie. You're still sourced from one ID. Okay. Still sourced from one ID. Okay, but it's managed via cookies. Okay, cool. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I was like, oh my god, browsers. You could use 100 different browsers. This is really fucking cool. So what have we've learned? The big thing that we've learned today is that it doesn't matter. If your Twitch credentials do not matter for the unique viewer statistic or metric that is used for people to get to the affiliate status and to partner status. Two browsers, one piece on one. Two browsers, one PC, one viewer. Mr. Mana plus Mr. Mana plus Mr. Mana on the desktop viewing another user is 3 unique views. Shit. Fucking send that as a marker. We're gonna clip that. And we're gonna send that shit out. We figured it out. We got it done. We know exactly how unique views work now. Cool. It doesn't matter if it's all the same credentials. It doesn't matter if it's tabbed. It doesn't matter if it's if they're muted or not. There's no. It would not matter according to this documentation here. Exactly, Strider. Harry, you hit it. You would count as 2 unique views. As long as they are separate devices. So you can get even more. Oh shit, this is now hurting the brain now, Strider. Virtual machine. Depending how a virtual machine would act. Hold on. We're gonna test this live. We are going way off the rails here now. But we're gonna install VirtualBox on our computer. We're going to also install Ubuntu onto the VirtualBox. Depending on how it's pushing out an IP. Depending on... So, Strider, do you know offhand what that usually means? Like, if it looks like a unique device to the outside world and not nested internally, then you're good. Fuck yeah, we can do this, baby. Let's download Ubuntu really quick. I like Ubuntu. It's a very, very friendly form of Linux. Huge fan. Yeah, it's definitely worth keeping them on to help folks with, because affiliate, you need so many followers and so many average views. And the average views part is what kicks. Like when I was starting out, I would usually only have one viewer, and that was my tablet. And then I posted on Facebook. I think it was Facebook. That I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try Twitch streaming. And Strider and I are, in real life friends. So he saw it on my Facebook and he's like, can I help you out, bro? Alright, we're gonna install a Ubuntu really quick. Hackers. Let's see. Giving it 4 gigabytes. Yeah, sure. Create a virtual hard disk. Whatever. I don't care. Dynamically allocate that shit. I don't care. Okay. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So, the network device. Attached to. I'm gonna use NAT, not a bridged. No, I think a bridged adapter. Let's see. Now we're getting into like the differences between a bridge adapter and NAT. External address is inside, is the outside of the NAT. The machine behind the NAT, if an inside address, this is usually non-readable. Okay, bridge mode access, like the interface you're bridging with is now a switch. Interesting. So let's try bridged first, because bridged is usually easier. So we'll try bridge. Wait. Okay, Strider. So if it looks like an independent device that is not hooked up, that is not part of my desktop, it should count as an additional viewer. Bridged would make my computer act as a switch. It would still have its own IP address, but it would be connecting to my computer to connect to the network. So I should use it as an NAT, which makes it its own device. Bam. Okay, we got this. Bite. Start this virtual machine. We're teaching y'all how to hack shit. What's it called? Disk select. Oh, my hypervisor's not set up. I'd have to restart my computer and all that shit. Alright, we're gonna go back. Yeah, I have to actually fiddle around with some stuff in the BIOS. I'm not gonna do that. But that's gonna be my theory. Gonna put that right there. Long story short, we're gonna summarize this for a clip. So I should put it onto chat, put in a new marker. Summarizing this for the clip. Viewers are determined by device ID. One device gets one ID. It doesn't matter if you are logged into the same Twitch account or not. If I am viewing someone on Twitch and I'm viewing them on my mobile device, on my tablet, and my desktop computer, that would count as 3 views. What gets even more interesting is that if I create virtual machines on my computer using the NAT network interface and view that channel, that same configuration, mobile device, tablet, desktop, and virtual machine would theoretically now yield 4 views. This still needs to be tested, but I think we're on to something here. Hashtag ethics kind of plays into it, but I think that's why they also have for affiliate, the follower hurdle to get over as well. Because you don't want to just have folks creating virtual machine farms to get over so many average views. And I would imagine they probably also look into that for shit, I wanted that. Let's go to history. Where's the Twitch? Oh, here we go, Twitch developers. I would imagine they probably use that. You don't want to create a viewer farm. There has to be a way to screen for that. There's probably certain activities. What I was getting to was partner. You don't want to do this for partner level. That's not going to work. But, and you shouldn't. But if you want to help someone out, viewing them on multiple devices will bump them up. But that's probably why average viewer for partner is relatively high, to kind of counter that. And for affiliate, it only requires 3 average viewers per so many streams, but it also requires 50 followers, I think. So that's probably why it's there. And I would imagine when someone's applying to partner, they got someone, a data engineer over there at Twitch who's built a tool to just analyze like viewer interactions and to see if there's any like oddities with the viewing. We haven't gotten that far with the actual what we were doing for this stream, but I'm happy. Okay, so where we're at is we have a way to refresh to get the token, and then we have a way get learned, bitches. We've got 3. We've got a way to write a message. But what we need is a way to store messages or retrieve messages. That's a question mark. But 5, storing messages. I mean, I can fucking show you that right now, how we're exactly going to store this shit. That's not working. Notepad++. Oh, don't look at that. That's a client ID. Oh, thank you for helping me out with that. Damn you, you're killing me, Notepad. Oh, good thing it only showed the client ID. Whatever, I don't care. You can see my client ID. I don't want to show you my secret though. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a how would this? The easiest way to do this would be we're just going to create a how should we do this? We could just write it as a text file. Yeah, we're not gonna get fancy. I was actually starting a really nerdy path down of, okay, I could store it as a dictionary, which is a Python object type. I can store it as a list or a set. This is getting really deep into the weeds. You guys don't have to worry about this. What we're gonna just do it as, because this isn't productionalized, I have to be okay with this, is we're just gonna call this a quote text file. And after we're going to have our friend, the script, write a chat quote here. And then we're going to have it append with, probably just do a tab append. Yeah, tab. So then every time we So every time, so they'll write a quote. If I can spell, they'll write a quote in chat, and then every time when the script gets called, hey, here's my new quote in chat, they'll write it here, and then the delimiter will be the new line. So when our file reads and says, here is another quote, it will see that line end. You know what? Let's do that in Python really quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Oh, geez. Python, you're crazy in Windows, my man. Can I use idle? I can. Let's get idle, which is the built-in Python development environment. We can. No one really uses this on a day-to-day because it's not very good. But you guys should be able to see this now. Okay, so we're going to our quote file equals, what do I call this? C:/quote .txt. Let's see. I'd actually Google this. Python read text file, line by line, right here. Oh, I hate this website. They try to make you. This Geeks for Geeks is. Oh, it's actually working. It usually makes you like they want you to. Can you bring the app? Yeah, I'll try. Cam's blocking. So here we go. Strips the new line character. Yep, here it is. They make you try to give them freaking information. So we're gonna go to Stack Overflow. Stack Overflow is what you want anyway. That's where all the cool people are. Okay. This code will read the entire file into memory, which I knew that part. Didn't know was if I can just do while line and file, which I can. Okay, cool. So quote file equals this quote.txt file that we created, which that is not the actual directory. So hold on, C:/ I think I called it quote bot / quote.txt. So this is why I always fail my code challenges and interviews is I know what I want to do, I just don't remember the syntax, and it's unfortunate because I know what I want to do, I just can't remember the syntax. Lines. Oh my goodness. And then I do stupid stuff like that. So with open quote file, So it's saying open quote file. Our lines equal quote file. Wait, is that it? Lines equals, gotta actually, with open quote file as file, lines equals file.readlines. This is why Python's so friendly. The syntax is the bitch part. Yeah, and Python's super forgiving with syntax too. I love it. I mean, right here. So, print lines. Right here. Write a quote in chat. Here's another quote. We need to add in this this right strip really quick. The right strip will actually just strip lines really quick. Is it dot strip? Yeah, here we go. That's what you want to do. Is lines equals for line and file. So what this does is this is called a... Oh, Sora, what's up? Let's see if you chatted earlier. Totally sorry if I ignored you. We're coding. We're learning. I'm doing my best to teach Python, doing some Python hacking, and I'm like, I'm having performance anxiety. So what this is called right here is a... Oh my goodness, I can't remember what it is. But really, it's a list. Oh my goodness, why can't I? It does this entire function inside of this list, and it returns the list. So lines equals for each line in that file, do the right strip, which takes off that end space. Print lines. Write a quote in chat. Here's another quote. Hey. See here? That's an empty line. So every time our script, when someone says bang quote, enters in something, we'll add a new line. And then when someone wants to call that quote, this script would run to read it. And here's our random, or here's all of our quotes that we have stored. But Chris, these are all our quotes. We want a random quote. Well, I'm glad you asked how to take care of that. We're going to select randomly a quote by doing some indexing. It's going to be neat. You're going to be like, holy shit, Dialect, you're fucking badass. I'm like, I know I'm badass. Because I know basic Python. So we're opening that quote file as the file. We have our lines. And here's our list comprehension. Lines R strip, which is it's just going to strip everything off of the right of the line. So for line in file, we are then I need to import a new library first. I need to import random. And Then we're going to do with open quote file as file lines equals line dot rstrip. And this rstrip only works. Dude, that you have no idea, Sora, how many fucking people have gotten their start in web dev via MySpace and Tumblr. There is so many people. That is exactly how they got their start. Is fucking around with HTML. I've never looked at HTML. It scares me to no end. Okay, so for a line in file, and then we're going to do a random number. Actually, I don't need to impress anyone here. This is not my Facebook interview that I had and failed. We're going to do quote length equals length of lines, because lines is what's considered a... Actually, I'll show you what lines looks like. So if we print lines, see these brackets? This is what's called a list. So what's cool about a list is you can have anything inside of a list. So for example, I want to create a... Yeah, I did. Yeah, I do anything. I'll work for the devil. So what's cool with lists is you can have something like a string inside of a list, like Sora is baller. You can also have something like a number, like 1, 2, 3. You can also have a dictionary type object. Moderators. And I only have the one moderator, but I could have many moderators, so we'll put it as a list. My moderators are Strider Knight. So you can have all these types of things inside of a list, like a list inside of a list. How fucking cool is that? I need to have close my dict object. Close that up. New list. See, everything is there now. I have curse words off on this. I need to turn. I need to know what Sora said. Probably was like, fucking sellout. I am a sellout. And then you can, and because lists are neat like that, you can now, and they're ordered. A list maintains its order. I could say new list, index at 0, Sora is a baller. Or I could new list 2, there's my moderators. If I want everything but the last object. New list 0, :-1. Let's say I just want the last thing. There's my moderators. And now here is how you ace your entry coder interview. If you don't care about the order, I wonder if it's screened the FA from that sequence. It did. That's so fascinating. Yeah, I'm on this tablet. I had the filtering enabled, and it filtered out the entire LMFAO. And then when Strider, you typed it in LMFAO, it actually removed the FA out of the sequence. That is fucking cool. That's badass. They're doing natural language processing on chat, which makes sense. And makes sense why fucking Amazon bought Twitch. Oh man. Okay. So, anyways, this is how you ace your intro to your introductory Python dev thing. Is lists are great, but the problem with the list is that if you don't, what if I don't care about the order within a list? Well, you wouldn't use a list then. Nice. We can always save this as a set, which is more efficient. So for example, for I in new list, print I. So this is gonna loop through and print each of the things. Source a baller, 1, 2, 3, moderator, strider, knight. Keeping this information in a list is inefficient because it actually stores it in a very expensive manner. So what if we want everything that's in this list, but in a more efficient manner? We don't care about the order inside of it. So new set. So for I in new, I'll just create it manually. So new set equals set. Sora is a baller. 1, 2, 3, and then I think I'll be able to do this with the set moderators. Fuck you. Stride. I normally don't code with this keyboard either, so my muscle memory is yelling at me right now. Set expected most one argument. Okay, that's what I thought. So maybe I can do new set equals set new list. Unhashable type dictionary. Nice. Okay, can't do that. You can't hash a hash. Sorry, this is getting really comp sci, and I'm just having fun right now. Let's just append to new list really quick. You're liking it? Okay, at least someone is. Let's create just a new list again. So a set is a hash. It stores completely 100% in memory, so it's super stupid quick to call a set versus a list. A dictionary is also a hash data type, meaning that order doesn't matter. For example, like we'll use create a moderator's moderator's dictionary, which, you know, like number 1, Strider Knight. Then we'll do like number 2 is I am Hardcore Harry. Close that dict up. I cannot say moderator, find me the first moderator. That doesn't what? I don't care. Like, yeah, it does, but you're only reading it super quickly. Like, there's certain things that you're not gonna keep like an entire database in memory, but for just like things like for example, when I was supporting a large automotive conglomerate, let's use, I don't know, I don't want to give myself away too bad, but let's say, I don't know, Toyota. instead of like I could have my brands like I could have an actual brands list equals like Toyota and Lexus and random brand that I don't know Toyota at all. Right? Like, and then I want to run analytics, but I'm going to run the same analytics on every single, like I'm going to go Toyota then Lexus. Damn it, why isn't it random? Oh, I thought it would be random. But we shouldn't be able to subset it. There we go. It's hashed. I thought it would be random every time. Like, if you're storing... I guess, long story short, if you're storing a ton of information in a list, and it doesn't need to be stored in a list, stored in a set. The other cool thing a set will do is that, say I have a list, so I have new list, and inside of this list, I have 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So I have a lot of duplicates in that list. Get rid of the duplicates. So if you were using a list, looking at it as a list, you'd have to write a program that would look at every single element inside of that list. You'd have to go, okay, or like I could do like, okay, new list dot sort true reverse. Okay, so now it's sorted, and then do a bunch of logic, and it's just a big pain in the ass. Or I could just do new list equals set of new list. Now let's look at new list. It has been deduplicated because sets cannot have duplicates in it. So, long story short, Strider, you could use this for not only making your code more efficient, but also data quality. But let's go back to what we were doing, which is creating... Do I actually have my quote list? I do still have a quote list. Okay. So... What is it called? It's not defined. I did not mean quote file. What is it? Is it called lines? Let's grab you. I know. I'm so embarrassed that I really don't know how sets work that much, to tell you the truth. I really haven't used them that much. The thing that kills me with these technical interviews with the FANG guys, is that there's a lot of coding stuff that you won't be using in real day-to-day data engineering, but they still ask you because they have assumed that you're studying for the interview. So you learn these gotcha algorithms that don't really make any sense for your day-to-day work, but you just learn them so you can impress someone in an interview and make a shit ton of money. So yeah, it's really, I guess, a barrier of entry. It's like if you want to work for Meta, for Amazon, for Netflix, for Google, for Apple, they want the people that are really, really putting in the effort to do it. It's not me, and I'm definitely not trained in any of this. I've made it up as I've gone along. All right, so. So we're gonna set x equals the length of lines, which just gets us there you go. That returns the length of the lines. And then we want to create a random number equals the rand int. Oh wait, equals random dot rand int. Oh no, it's getting cut off. Rand int. Oh fudge you. Which is from A to B, so it'll just choose a random integer between those two. So it's going to be 0 and x, x being the length of our lines. So then, lines, random number, add a new line. So let's just create a function really quick called def get random quote. And it's going to be, let's just pass quote file. We fucking know it's going to be quote file. Lines equal line dot rstrip open close paren for line in file, and then you can make this even smaller just by saying random number equals random, which is the random library, the random int 0 comma length of our list lines. Why did it go all the way over there? That's crazy. Oh, because I'm bad at what I do. No. I forgot the close paren right here. So return lines random number. So now if I just say get random quote, open, close paren, value. Oh man, it's a closed file. Great. Contact. Gotta go all the way back up to the top. And when we opened our file, and what's annoying, gotta tab everything over now, except for return this. That's good. And then we're going to also quote file dot close. Okay, this should work now. Alright, so get random quote. Quote file is not a string. Oh my goodness. Whatever. Get random quote, open, close, write a quote in chat. So every time we run this, so for I in range 3, get random quote, then let's index out of range. Interesting. I wrote my nice line 69. I wrote my shit wrong. So lines. Interesting. How did I write this wrong? Lines. It's 3. Ah, nice. Because Python, I'm a noob, Python starts with 0 instead of 1. So in my algo, just do that really quick. Take off 1 off the max. I in range 0, 3. Get random quote. I forgot that the close, you gotta just get rid of that, rid of that, rid of that. Oh my goodness, I'm a hack. It's how I do it. What the fudge? It should have done random every time. That's really crazy. There we go. There we go. There a go. It's doing kind of random every time. There we go. We got that working. Man, I'd be broken. I kind of suck. Store as a text file. Retrieve it from that text file. Quit sucking, Christopher. That's how you roll. God. Fucking joke. Here we go. Get random quote. There's your function. That makes me giggle. Anyways, that works. So storing the messages as a text file. How can we store text messages as a text file? Let's see how we're going to do that. That's going to be in the API, but all you need to do is, excuse me. So you, I think with open file as file. So we're going to open the quote file as file, but we're going to put in here a, I think. Oh, no, it's going to be run locally by boy. We're going to append to the file Strider Knight is my hero. That just printed it. File. Wait. Let's just Google that really quick. Python append text file. Ah, not Geeks for Geeks. Fuck you guys. Stack Overflow. That's what I thought. Right. I had that right. I had that right, but not the other part right. File.write Strider Knight is my hero. So if we go to the file, it got modified. Bam! It's right there. That's not great though. We want to add it as a new line. So let's go back here. Probably just have to give it a new line character. Add new line to file. That's what I thought. So when we write it, every time we write it. So we'll assume we use the script to write it the last time. So, no problem. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I'm usually a competent coder. Maybe it's because I'm on camera. There we go. Sweet. So that's 25. You're loving the stream? I'm glad. Oh yeah. So it's refreshed. Bam. Strider Knight is my hero. So that's how that's going to work. So let's save that as a function. So def fung or def write to file, and then it's going to be message. It's going to be string. Open quote file file dot write message. Strings not the file. Oh my goodness, I thought it was colon. Oh, STR. Oh, man. STR is a string. Yeah. So write to file poopy. Go to our file poopy. So what that means, oh, you guys can't really see the text, but the text is really, really fucking small. But it creates a new line, and poopy's there. So, what now all we need to do is have it so if you want to say like quote add mana makes me aroused, that would get passed to the right to file and put in that as a new line. Right now we don't have that. And then what quote will eventually do, if you just say quote, it would return one of these. So, okay. So let's create ourselves a Python really quick. So we're just gonna import random. I think that's all we need so far. Get random quote. Def right to file. Got those two functions. So that right there is, so quote file needs to get set. We're gonna hard code that in right now. We're just gonna hard code that. It is hard coded. What up? We're hard coding some stuff in right now because we're bad people. But that's how I roll. Now we actually, oh my goodness, it's France o'clock. Now it's finally time to actually use this API shit. Oh my goodness. OAuth 2. We obtained the shit. Send the access token to an API. Refresh the access token if necessary. Okay. Tell me how, bye. Tell me how. Where's the curl? Give me the curl. Give me the curl. Python curl. Sake of simplicity, maybe you should request library. That's a pretty good one. Yeah. I do like request. Does request come in naturally? Fudge you. Import requests. Is that just built in now? No, it's not. Of course not. Is curl? No. I need to do some pip install really quick, so you'll just look at my beautiful face. Install requests. need to install Python as an environmental variable in Windows. Python environmental variable. Oh my goodness. Windows. Oh my goodness. And this is why Mac is so much better. This is CPL. Advanced tab, environmental variables. Python. Need to browse a file now. No, it does not matter if it's typed in curl or curl. Request is definitely the easier way to, the request library is definitely the easier way to do life. What is it? So change directory, go up one, dir. Change directory, dir. Change directory, program files, dir. Change directory. So there, Python has built into it a package manager, but it's if you don't have everything set up correctly on your machine, you're going to have to navigate to the scripts directory inside of Python, which I can show you now. It's just super small, but pip install requests. So Python as itself as a programming language is super powerful, but say you don't want to reinvent the wheel every time you code. Say Python's been around forever, so there's been folks that have gone out and developed standalone packages that do a lot of functionality that is super convenient, like requests, like a repository, exactly like a repository. So pip is pretty much just a repository installer, but they call them modules in Python. Because, a repository is more for source control, and a module is code that's been pushed out for other people to use. So request is one of those modules that I had to go and install via pip, which is the built-in module installer for Python. So now let me restart idle. Import requests. Should work now. Fucking sweet. Okay, it works. Baller. So when you want to use one of these nifty, neat modules that someone else has written, you just say import requests, right? But say you also want to remember that random command that I used to create a random number. If I just say random.rand int right now between 0 and 100, random is not defined currently. So we have to import random. Random is pre-packaged with Python because it's extremely useful. But this is still not the most clean way of writing it in the world, right? Like, I still have to say random.randin. What I could always say is so from the random module, import randin. So randin 0, 100. That is the more Pythonic way of, or if you even want to get more, that right there is pretty as, like, down to it as you want to for many of them. But say you are just like, oh, I hate any extra, I just can't type rand int all the time because I'm just going to be using rand int random integer all the time in my code. So rand int over and over again is just going to add so much ugliness. Oh, just, it's going to make my life miserable. Oh, what's up? Oh, baby! Baby Bagel Ham, what's up? Oh, no. Thank you so much for coming into my code stream. I appreciate you. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness. My name is Mr. Mana, or Chris, or Dialog, and I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch from beautiful southern Michigan. Oh snap! Thank you so much for the follow. So much. Up in here, up in here. Up in here, hacking the mainframe. A variety streamer on Twitch, and today's a real, just random weird day. I've been promising to. Let me go on the chat screen earlier. I've been meaning to. Let me take off my hat. It's getting hot in here now. Because I'm embarrassed.
There's a hole in the ground.
Oh my goodness, there's a hole. I've been promising a bunch of folks a quote bot, and I haven't done it because I'm a terrible person. So I was like, okay, if I do it on stream, peer pressure. And it's been actually rather embarrassing. Because I've been like, I think I'm tired, or maybe it's just been a long week or something, but I'm a Python developer and I don't know basic Python, obviously, but we're getting there. What do we have so far? So RI 0 to 100, there's your random integer. So what do we have so far? Python, yeah. Ooh woo. Big old Python just for you. Integer, I barely know her. I do love myself some integers. So where are we? So this is where we're at. Can't really see. But what we have so far is we know how to get a token for the API. We don't know how to retrieve a message. We know how to send a message. We still haven't figured out how to retrieve a message from Nightbot. Because you can't. You can't retrieve a message through chat via Nightbot. To a friendly place? How does one learn to code? You fake it. You fake it. I thought I was bringing people. It's a friendly place. I'm just nervous. Ooh woo. Holiest place on earth. Where am I going? You can't use Nightbot to read chat messages. But even more importantly, we learned something super important about Twitch and how Twitch looks at unique viewers. And keep me honest on this, Strider. Like this Moses hole is that a viewer to a channel is one device. if I have, oh, goodness gracious. A viewer is a device. So if I am viewing Mr. Mana on my cellular phone, on my tablet, and my desktop computer, even if I'm logged into Twitch as a user, that counts as 3 unique views. There's no difference. It doesn't matter if the volume's up, if they're tabbed, whatever. It's device ID. That's all it matters. So if you want to help a smaller streamer out to bump them over that average viewer count to get them to affiliate, which is a really, really kind of a tough part to do, you can hook a brother up and have 3 or more devices. But with that being said, don't create viewer farms. Viewer farms are lame. We theoretically figured out how to do it, but it's not cool. Don't create view farms. 1 device equals 1 view. Elder Calf came up with random what if ideas and watched Mana teach you the code on how to make it work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, seriously, Elder. Just be like, hey, Mr. Mana, how do I do stuff? I can be like, yo, we're gonna fake it till we make it, bye. Google's our friend. Oh, so where are we in life? Okay, so retrieving messages, that's going to be the big, we have no idea how to do that yet. I have a theory on how to do it. Nightbot API doesn't allow you to do it. Twitch API doesn't allow you to do it. But I think we could set up an IRC channel that would read chat into it and then look through there. Which makes me even more nerded out, because if we have an IRC channel with all of chat going into it, I could actually write some machine learning to do some natural language processing to learn the best way to talk like a Twitch person. How do I make a bot that writes notes at work for me? Yeah, I don't got that. That's just called a tape recorder, yo. And a dictation machine. Like, get a tape recorder and then go on to Fiverr and pay someone some money to write it down for you. I think that would probably be the best way to do it. I just got done showing Strider how modules work in Python. Oh, hi, Sasha. I didn't know you've been in here. Go lay down, sweetie. Do you need to go outside? She needs to go outside. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see what chat's saying. Or make furry art on Fiverr and you'll never. Sora, never change. You're an amazing person. Oh yeah, we were figuring out how to. Oh yeah, we brainstormed on a way with the Nightbot API. We could write a series of commands. Let me go back to chatting. a series of commands that are like normal that everyone wants to have in their channel. And if they're like a new streamer just getting started, writing all those commands by hand is a pain in the ass. Or Mr. Mana could set up an API that would just like, you give me like you go to my website, you say, I want Mr. Mana's big fat command list. Say that I approve, I authorize this API to do stuff. I could write a bunch of commands into your Nightbot. Pretty fucking cool, right? It would require a little bit more infrastructure and stuff than we got right now, but it's totally possible. It is awesome. So all an API is, API, I believe, stands for, fuck, what does API stand for? API. Application Programming Interface. I knew that. All it is an interface to write to an app. It's basically the analogy for it is you're giving me instructions on how to do stuff. Like, you don't know what I'm doing in the back. Like, you come to the store and you say, hey, Mr. Mana, I need X, Y, and Z. Can you get it from the back? You give me that list. I go to the back and I bring you X, Y, Z. You don't need to know how my fucking warehouse is set up. All you're doing is giving me X, Y, Z, and you give me that information. And we're gonna get some furry art getting created. Yes, things super fast. A lot lower barrier to entry. Okay, what are we doing? We are trying to get a token. Because I haven't written that yet. Okay, so I have requests. Oh, goodness gracious. I haven't written an API request in a very long time. And I love this freaking Spotify playlist. Let me drop this shit in chat for you guys. It's getting me going. Yeah, you are, yeah, it's lo-fi coding, beats to chill, relax to. Forgot you guys can see my stuff. Sora, you're the influencer of influencers. Like, we all pretend to, like, have control over our life, and really it's just you. Okay, so we're gonna call a URL. Oh, let's just import requests while we're at it. Import requests. We're going to set our URL. The auth code, which is... We need to authorize first, though, right? Once you have created an app, you can 302 redirect users to our authorization endpoint. I don't need to do that. I'm already authorized. I just need a new token. So what a token is... yes, Strider, that is the, yeah. So what a token is with APIs is they don't want you to because it's completely, not completely, but it's mostly unmanaged. There's no one doling out username and passwords. They don't want, they want it, the passwords, or they want it to be secure, so a token is a long alphanumerical string that you receive that expires after so many so many hours, so many days, whatever have you. And you have a token, and then you have a refresh token. What a refresh token does is gets you a new token. So we need to get first our access token. And once we have an access token, we can get a refresh token. And when we get a refresh token, we can get a new access token. And to infinity and beyond. So here's our URL that we need to ask it for. Put it in quotes. Yeah, human beings are the worst. Unless their name is any of you peeps. Then they're just the best. Let's see. Then I need to pass the client ID. Oof. Client secret. Okay, so I wrote my credentials inside of something else. So let me just open it up really quick. Oh goodness gracious, we have it in our notes here. So with open, I think I called it literally credentials.json. Credentials equals, oops, we need to call this as file. Credentials equals file dot read. No such file. So import ls dot get current working directory. Change dir. just close my credentials file. Make sure that's not open anywhere. Alright, so what's cool about a dictionary is that the dictionary has keys and it has values. So if I wanted to say, get the value for client ID, which you guys can have. Client ID is a public thing. If I spelled credentials correctly, and just said to get client ID, there's my client ID. Really fucking cool, right? And with a dictionary, you can actually, so let's just create a dictionary really quick. I think I geeked over this earlier, but no, I geeked with lists. So with a dictionary, I could always create a dictionary called new dictionary and have moderators and have Python. Actually, there might just be a thing that we could do. Curl to Python. That would be so cool. God, I love the internet. How fucking cool is this, guys? Curlconverter.com. So what we could do is, because our good friends at Nightbot wrote the curl to us for us, post it right here. Fucking cool as shit. Curlconverter.com. That's super cool. Exactly. With the ability to create nested dictionaries. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you create... So this is going to get really, really freaking dense. Like, this is... And anyone, if this is getting too into it, please tell me to stop and just be like, oh my god, man, I don't care. But in... Oh, that's way too small. Let's create a new here. Settings, style configurator. Let's set the font size to like something like 28 so you guys can actually see. Okay. Okay. I was gonna get into like differences of storage types and... Oh snap. Thank you for the follow, Bird Up Mate. Bird Up Mate. Bird Up Mate. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Is it Bird Up Mate? Because that's awesome. I like that. I got to go through this because I think it's so super cool. So, if you live in, I mean, everyone's kind of, if you've seen Excel, if anything like that, you kind of use the entire header with rows and columns format of data. So you'll have, say, a moderator. Why isn't that working? You guys can't see that. Style configurator. Anyways, I will not go into that because this is going into like freaking crazy data shit. But what was cool is that curlconverter.com did it for us. They did it for us. I mean, how cool is that? I mean, that's not my client ID nor my secret. So I'm going to have to set client ID equals to, what did I call this thing? Credentials. Credentials. Where are the keys in here again? You can tell I'm getting tired because I can't remember anything. So client ID equals credentials. Client ID. And then client. Right? It is, that was so easy. Credentials, client, secrets. Wait, how do you spell secrets? Secret. All right, there we go. Client, secret. Alright. So now, data, client ID equals client ID, data. Because right here, data is a dictionary. See these curly brackets? And you can reset the value of the key is this client ID, and here's the value. I can reset the values, the value to the values by saying, here's the key, and set it to this variable. So now we have our data all set, good to go. Now we just have to make our call, which is response. we have the response, and let me just look at what the response looks like. Yeah, that's okay. I can show you guys this shit. So response 400. We have an error. 400 probably meaning get the fudge out of here. Oh, goodness gracious. I probably have to authorize this shit first, which I haven't. Return. Response. Message. Type response. Yeah, thanks, Strider. Yeah, any questions about the project, or kind of like even, hey, what have you discovered with the Twitch API? Hey, I heard you guys were talking about some shenanigans that you guys can do. What's up with that? Let us know. Because I'm just reading the documentation now. Invalid client. Redirect URI does not match client value. So let's go back to the documentation. Fiddle around with this stuff a little bit. We're gonna legit copy and paste their example. And plug in our one thing that we need to change, which is our client ID. Let's see if that works. Valid client. Redirect does not match client value. Interesting. Valid client. Redirect does not match client value. Interesting. So, this is what it actually looks like. Using what we got going on is our quote bot is looking for access. This will provide QuoteBot with access to commands and timers. You hit allow, and I know an error occurred, but it's working. I mean, that part's working. So let's go back to our... It's just that the URI is not working. I forgot what URI stands for. What scope do we want to give this guy? Anyways, I already forgot the scope we want to give it. Scope, we need to give it... channel sent. That's really all we want it to have is channel sent. Well, thank you. Gotta Google stuff though. Need to get a test URI. Right, and that, Harry, that's exactly what it is. It's like, it always starts out as just something really simple, but once you start reading documentation, that's really where a lot of information comes out of, and your brain can just start spinning. I just don't have a URI that I can use. coding equivalent of shower thoughts. True story. Like, I don't have a like a service, and that's what I really need is a I need a endpoint for this to talk to, and I don't have one. Like, can I just skip that and say, listen, I have the secret? Can I just not? Can I just explicitly? Authorization code flow. Implicit flow. Oh, thanks, Harry. That means a lot. Thank you. I need to get an authorization token. See, maybe I don't need a redirect URI. Let's just try taking out the redirect URI completely. Let's see what fucking happens. I don't think it'll work if you take out the redirect URI, but I don't have one. So let's go to here. Sorry that you're just looking at my head. Missing OAuth 2 parameters. Yeah, you need that. Let's just redirect these honkies to let's just do a redirect to, let's just try doing a redirect to freaking Google and see what happens. I always forget how this stuff works. I'm not very good at these. This is more web dev. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people are thinking that way, and the people that are have already leveraged it and they work at Amazon. So I have my... So here's the Nightbot, authorize the application. QuoteBot, my quote, is requesting access to your Nightbot account. So if we got this set up correctly, it would be the codex, codex setup is requesting access to your Nightbot account. You'd authorize. See, it's an unknown error because it can't just send people to freaking Google. And it's implicit flow, which I hate. I wish there was an explicit flow. Maybe that I could just say, here, I have the secrets. Just give me a token. Let's just see if there's a generic redirect URI I can use. Thanks, Elder, and thanks, Harry. You have a good night, Elder. How hard is it to learn? I've learned by doing. I have not done. I did not go to school for this stuff at all. I went to school for economics. I learned by doing. I accidentally got into all this. Let's see. I started out on a help desk years ago. And resetting people's passwords, fixing desktops, fixing laptops, stuff like that, because it's always what I've been good at. And I didn't like answering phones, and I took the first job that was offered to me, which was working on like in a data warehouse, like tech place, and they're like, hey, we need someone to teach us statistics and we'll teach you coding. And I'm just so thankful that I got that opportunity because it really changed my life. But if you want to learn coding, there's some really good resources out there. Udemy, U-D-E-M-Y, has some really great boot camps. Let me see if I can get one on here. I think it's... Yeah, Jose Portilla. Let me hop on the chat really quick. Twitch. Oh, it's on my Edge browser instead. Twitch. I'll drop this guy on the chat. He is a fantastic teacher on Udemy, and his classes are relatively cheap. We're talking, I think when they're on sale, it's like $10. I highly recommend this guy. He has a from zero to hero Python bootcamp that's very good. I did learn quite a bit from that. But a lot of it you're gonna figure out by just doing stuff like this, like these little projects of like... Oh, another good one that just came to mind was automate the boring stuff with Python. it's completely free. It's a free web book. And it is fantastic. If you have an office job, there's some really good stuff in there. Yeah, I would totally recommend Automate the Boring Stuff, because there's just little things in there that might give you an idea. Like, you know, at work I need to combine PDFs over and over again. You know, just use it as an example, and that does happen. Like, or I have created 100 different art files, and I want to combine them into one PDF. This could do. There's a section in there about how to do that, and yeah, I am a huge fan of that book. That I use that book to teach me how to create a keyboard and mouse bot. I had this one job where they wanted me to I was a dashboarding tool, and I'd have to just change a couple filters, print to PDF, fill out the name, it was automotive, so car, make, and year, print to PDF, save, change a couple more filters, do it the same. And I'm like, this is just so boring. So I Googled, found that book, spent like 2 hours with it, and was able to automate that entire workflow. Like, around, I had to create it was like 75 PDFs, and I can't spell very well. So I just would hit go on my computer, go and get a coffee. And when I'd come back, something that normally took me like an entire day because it was terrible, was just done, and it was great. It is really the root of how all this came to be. And that's how I ended up working with Strider. Is I was working at an ad agency where I had developed that code, and the large automotive conglomerate that we used to work for said, hey, we want some of that. And they brought me in, and I got to meet Strider, which has been like the greatest thing ever, because he's a super cool guy and the best mod. He's got the total big brains. I'm the joke. By the way, I hope that is okay describing where we met, Strider. And if it's not, I will redefine how we met. Unknown error occurred. What's my unknown error? Must be served over HTTPS. Okay, sure, yeah. I'm just trying to send it to my local computer now. Let's see, maybe response type, channel code send. I wish I could just... Some APIs will just allow you to get a token if you have the client secret. It'll just be like, cool, here's the token. Like, here's the token. Like, you have the secret. You know everything. But they're not doing it here. Just like, come on, guys, just be cool, babe. Be cool. Just be cool. Just give it up to Big Daddy. I got the secret. I got the secret, boo. I got the secret. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. You know you want it. Just give it. Just give it. Just give it. Just give me that token. Give me that token. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. Fuck my life. God, I'm a fucking idiot. And that is codeine right there. You have no idea how often I say that every day. That is too funny that I said it just like that. I will sit there and just be like, God damn it, why isn't this bullshit working? Da-da-da-da-da. Just like, oh, I chose the wrong profession. All this stuff. Like Heather... I'll come out of the office and Heather's just like, holy shit, bro, what is wrong with you? I'll be like, I'm a fucking joke, Heather. I'm a fucking... Let me go back to chat. I'm the worst. They're gonna find out that I'm a complete joke. Oh no. And then it's just silly stuff like this. Just complete. Every time. Before I pat myself on the back too much, let's make sure this works. Probably not. Text does not match client value. Redirect URI does not match that value. Oh, what's up? What's up? I'm still trying to figure out why I am a hack. 'Cause I'm a joke. Let's try that. Submit that. Copy, cancel. Okay. Probably gonna call it quits if I can't get this. I'm getting frustrated. Valid client. Redirect. URI does not match. Oh, sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I wish I would have taken it more seriously. I got through everything and then got to my internship, found my own at a local. Ooh, cool. Is it similar? Production side. Ooh, dyeing hair, nice. On fire! Nice. Nice. It should just work. 'Cause the redirect URI. Let's try it. Just make sure that the client IDs are right, secret's right, grant type. Let's see, maybe I can use a different grant type. Let's see, where's that? Oh, they don't give an option. Authorization code returned from the initial request. The authorization code returned from the initial request. And the initial request. The URL above, users can choose to allow or deny your application. Users. Okay. So my redirect. So I need that, okay. So testing.com/callback. Scope channel sent. Gives a code in here though. Channel. Let's just see if there's an open redirect URI. That's giving me a bunch of hacker stuff. Right. Yeah, I still am working through that. Host. Yeah, what's my local host HTTPS port? HTTPS localhost. I should just be able to do that then. HTTPS localhost. Let's try that. It's probably not going to work though. Unknown error occurred. Let's see here. This, yeah, it's pretty solid. I just put HTTP localhost. Goddamn motherfuckers. Yeah, fucking localhost should just goddamn work. Let's just try HTTP. Why not try it? Why not just try it? I am you. Oh, I just fucking hate the authorization part. Like, I have the secret. Like, it's my app, you know what I mean? Like, it's under my authorization. Like, maybe I could just... Can I just... It's my app. Can I just connect it to my fucking account? Like... Nightbot API URI local host. Yeah. Once a month, it's not bad. I'm just having fun for a bit there. Now I'm just like getting frustrated because I'm like, it should just work. First and foremost. So I'm reading forum posts now. I try to make post requests to Nightbot, but I'm not even getting an auth code, so I need auth code. There we go. This guy's exactly mean. Holy shit, this guy right here could be doing exactly what we're fucking doing right here. I'm attempting to create OAuth. He's using Amazon Lambda. That's hilarious.
Right now, I just feel like it's best to say nothing at all. So maybe you need.
Yeah, this guy's doing exactly what we want to be doing. So maybe I could just put in client secret. No, that's exactly what I'm doing. Grant type equals client credentials. Isn't that what I'm trying to do in here? Oh, don't look at that. I can always reset my secret. Yeah, I'm just... Maybe I can actually... He said I couldn't, but that guy's saying I can. Just say grant type. So data grant type. Where was it? There we go. It is hell hacking. Yeah, it is just fine. So this guy says, I forget, in May of 2018, so it might be old, but you could just say grant type equals client credentials, which we have the client credentials. So let's just Let's do one of these. Scroll all the way down the bottom. Do data. Grant type. Equals client credentials. And then that's probably going to be a no fly. Response 400. That's what I figured. Well, I think I'm just gonna call it then. And then we could always just say quote bot quote Nightbot. Man, this is stupid. I gotta be able to figure this out. This is their GitHub that they have for this. Yeah, there's 2 contributors. There you go. First, following. Direct URI rejector. Wait, do I? What's my redirect URI? Oh, because I haven't reset that. So data. Direct URI equals HTTP localhost. Yeah, I'm still at it. I can't get authorization working. Invalid client, error description, invalid client, redirect URI does not match. Client value, it's killing me. Right, and it's fucking authorization too, and I don't know why. It's like, it should not freaking matter. Let's go ahead and just copy that. I should just move to the IRC stuff, but I think I'm just gonna call it a fucking night. Obviously a fucking hack. It's gonna say 400 again. 400 response dot text. Invalid request. Error description. Invalid request. Response URI is not a valid URI. Oh, that's different. That's different. That's a different error. That is a different error. That is a different error. That is good. That is a different fucking error. No. It's not a valid URI. Oh, yeah. It's something. Data. Correct. It's just authorization. And it's for Nightbot. I mean, Nightbot is like the least important part of this entire shenanigans. Like, Nightbot is just what enables user interaction. Does not match client value. Okay, we're back to that error. Application updated. Let's try it again. Response.text does not match client value. Fuck you, it doesn't. Let's try it again. Fuck is that? What the fuck is that right there? Some asshole made a typo. I wonder who did that. Have this code though. I need this code. So what this code is I should be able to go right here. Oops. Hit that. It wants to authorize. I should be able to hit allow. But an unknown error keeps on occurring. And that's not very descriptive. So, what if I just say data type, or data equals all this? Data equals all this. It should give me an error saying that you can't do that without the authorization code. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna cry. It should be at 400. Response.text gives us the text of the response. URI does not match. Fuck you, it doesn't. Back to that bullshit again? Fuck you. HTTPS localhost. That's exactly what it is. Let's try it one more time. Maybe it hasn't saved. It's not gonna work. Nice. Looks like fire. Yeah, I should probably go to bed. It's almost midnight. Shit. But hey, let's do this really quick. Twitch IRC channel. That's what I want. Here we go. Twitch offers an IRC interface to our chat functionality. This allows you to develop one or more bots for your channel. Bam. What do I need to do? User logins, not IDs. Let's see here. Python. IRC. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, I don't know if I have socket installed. Import socket. Oh, I do. Okay. Socket just comes with it. Global variables. I need a better example than this. Okay, there we go. Someone has it set up. I don't want to use theirs though. There we go. Okay, create a Twitch account. Go to twitchapps.com, TMI. Nice. Okay, server. Let's see if this is as easy as it looks. Port. Nickname. You guys know what my token is, but I don't really care. I'm not using it for anything important right now. And then we are going to listen to channel equals, do I really need the pound? I guess pound, yeah. Because that's how IRC did stuff. Mr. Anna. Sorry that I'm not keeping up with chat. I'm very excited that this might have... The thing that I thought was the most difficult thing is going to be the most simple thing. Because how... So sock equals socket. That's... Bot to support the bot. Yep, thanks, Nightbot. I love you. Mods are stressful. Oh, Ninja's a great test case because he's streams almost every day and has a super active community. He's a great person to fiddle around with. Once we are connected, we need to send our token and nickname for authentication of the channel to connect with the socket. Shit, what's the nickname? Yeah, whatever, I don't give a shit. Sockets, we need to send these parameters. So first you send your token. Then we send our nickname. I don't know what those return codes mean. And then we say join. Establish connection was established. Win error 10.3. What's that? Hey, here we go. Web browsing session. Firewall. We're going live, baby. Open to the world. Let's see. Oh, I don't really know anything about Ninja. Is the guy a total fucking tool? Doesn't follow his own. Oh, money grab shit. I love it. Socket. Come on, just give it to me, buddy. It's getting way too... Alright, so let's connect. Connection. Okay, so that's already a socket, I guess. Okay. So let's try to connect to this shit. We're trying to connect to their IRC. We're gonna pass the token, which 42 we get. I don't know what that means. Send the nickname to the IRC server, and then we're gonna send to the channel, and And then we're going to... What was the last one? Pass Nick, join. Oh, we've passed. Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, here we go. Hey guys. Here you go. Whose message was this? Starter Knight. Yeah, he started thinking he was bigger than the streaming platforms, I think. I mean, I think the move to Mixer was smart, and I actually wish Mixer was still around, because I kind of preferred it. But yeah, he got really weird. We did something right. We did something fucking right. Did you do the thing? Oh my goodness, I accomplished something. Shit. So let's see what their guidance is for. Alright. So yeah, we need to continuously check for new messages. Let's see how we can write. Can we? So we're receiving. Can we send? Parsing logs. Nice. This is really awesome. Okay, so basically what this cat has written. Oh, snap. Thank you, Alien Gathering, for the follow. Truly appreciate it. Up in here. What we're doing is we're listening to some lo-fi hip-hop, but we're also investigating how to make our own bot for Twitch. The motivation was I know that there's already quote bots out there, but hey, I want to make my own quote bot. But this is really cool for like, be subscribed and then decode the message from bytes. So this receives what, 2048 bytes? Let's see what it looks like if I receive from say 596 or do looking for pound quote, pound ad quote. Or not pound, but bang. What I'm wondering is if... Oops. Keep on showing everyone my secrets. Is can I sock.write? Socket Python write. Or Python's, or send. Probably it's send. Send function of Python socket class. Probably 2 bytes, so sock.send. Let's just try this. Message equals Harry is handsome. So sock dot send message dot encode. Is that that is? Oh, typo. Fucking guy. Message dot encode. I'm waiting for it to see if it shows up. I don't think it's gonna show up. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna show up. Oh, that's so. So, how to stream text data from Twitch. How to write or send socket Twitch. How to send. Oh, and all Whispers is IRC as well. Oh yeah, let me just drop this link to this. This is a really great tutorial. Very well written. Let me drop it right into the chat for y'all. Dialects, man, who the fuck is that guy? Your dashboard. Popped in there for. Holy shit, we're at 132 followers? That's fucking crazy. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone. Right? It's a good. It's lightweight, man. How to reload. I'm using Python to connect to my channel and send messages. It's an edge case. Let's try sending it again. No. No one's seeing that message pop in, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing that message pop in. It's not really. Interesting. Okay. It's our nickname. No, that's not it. Wait, did it actually show up in chat? Oh yeah, it is well past. Yeah, I gotta probably be going to sleep. But did you guys see Harry is handsome in chat though? Oh, okay. And I was trying to pass to chat. Oh! Thank you for the biddies. Oh, thank you, Bears. Welcome in, man. Welcome into the freaking Hackers Are Us. Hey, Bears. Check this out. Check Bears. Oh, the socket's closed. That's not exciting. Hold on. It was cool. Shit was great. You'd be like, oh man, there's a reason why we keep you around. Give it that token. Yeah, you like that token, don't you bad boy? Give me that nickname. Bears, give me those dirty 4 biddies. Do dirty things for biddies. Dirty things, gonna do dirty things. See, look at that. Look at this, man. We LMAO. I got Taco Bell. Well, I read that I got the Taco Bell, but I Heart Bears at iheartbears.tmi.twitch.tv, private message, Mr. Mana, LMAO. How fucking cool is that? So now let's see if we can do sock. What was that? Sock.receive. Let's see if we can do a sock.send. For let's see what these guys are using. I had an extra pound for Chan in deaf chat that I need. But I already have Chan set. Yeah. Yeah, that should already be. So it's encode. UTF-8. Oh. No. I wish I had Taco Bell. You are looking at me trying to send messages via Python. Stealing some people's codes. Because that's what it's all about, is stealing Honky's code. And in dev chat, I needed to... Why don't you just, like, edit it then, you asshole? I don't know what you're talking about. Needed to add... That format. But, you know what? I am... Awesome. Enjoy your lunch, my mans. Okay, let's see if... Oh, fucking sweet. See, and this is why I love the internet. What's this? Instead of doing all of that work that we just did, this guy already has it figured out. Oh my goodness. I really don't want to use this person's stuff. Because we don't need to. Oh wow, it's after midnight. Yeah, no, let's go back to chatting. Really shit, we don't need Nightbot. That's really what the end of all of this is. We don't need Nightbot for what we're trying to do. We can cut Nightbot completely out. That has made it overly complicated. For this part of the project, we can cut Nightbot completely out. We can have just an IRC bot, and what it would do is just every 5 seconds. Check chat. Every 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. And if it sees an add quote, it'll add space whatever's after that. It'll just add all of that in there and add that as a quote. And if someone writes bang quote, it will go through all of the available quotes and just put it in there. That just eliminates a ton of extra work. We'll have to add a bunch of retries and handling in case like the socket gets closed. You'll have to automatically reopen it. Or we can just use someone else's library and just make sure that they're not doing anything shady as fuck with it. Add quote is a write and bang is a read. Boom, bye bye. Yeah. It works. It works. Let's find someone to raid. First, let me. Goodness gracious. See if let's just generate our OAuth because I had logged in on stream, and then do that at off stream, and then I gotta delete the other. Holy crap, there's still 11 of you guys hanging out? Oh man, shit, I really fucking appreciate that. That's fucking cool as shit. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, everyone. I mean, I know there's some lurking, but I appreciate you all. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see, Petrov's on. Kind of. Feeling like let's do some IRL. Actually, no. Let's check out Fallout 3. Let's see who's playing some Fallout 3. We'll show them some love. That's not the There's 52 viewers on right now, and that's exactly what I'm thinking, my man. Is that we could combine this with Discord. Let's do viewers low to high.
There he is, the hero of the day.
I only like people with
If I
cams.
had two caps to rub together, I'd still. Ian told me everything you did for him. God damn, am I glad you walked up that ramp. Thanks again, kid. Consider yourself welcome back here anytime you.
Okay, here's a cat who just wants 10 followers. No, he already has 192 followers. Coder, I barely know her. Okay, fuck it. Let's just raid Petrov. He's a good honky. He's playing some Majora's Mask. Let's send him some love. He's a cool dude. He made all of this possible by getting us all together. So I like the dude. Let's set this up. What's Petrov 561? Raid Petrov 561. Okay, sweet. We're gonna raid that honky. Just want to say, I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Love it. I actually have a raid message. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably be hosting another one relatively soon. Now that I know how to do it the right way, and that Twitch is basically just a glorified YouTube with an IRC chat embedded in it. My mind has just been completely blown, but I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Enjoy trying this new format, kind of a new flavor, and I had a lot of fun. Glad you guys had fun. Yeah, let's go raid Petrov. I appreciate you guys. Come in tomorrow, or today. It's 12:15 in the morning here. To do Sunday Fun Day with Mrs. Man and I, and we'll actually have a really cool announcement. Spoilers: we're doing Sunday Fun Day with Mr. and Mrs. Baby Bagelham next week. All right, let's raid. Peace out, my dudes.